Brewers and the Arizona Diamondbacks. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, here in Arizona, and this is a ballpark where traditionally the ball has jumped, but a few years back they installed that humidor, and now offense has been neutralized a little.
And I think hitters still, in their minds, believe that the ball does carry, and that can produce some confidence as you step into the plate for your at-bats.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. Getting the nod in this one, Luis Frias. What do you have on him?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Swings and misses. Some high cheese for strike three.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with two strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a two-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. That's a strike. 2-2 now.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Chase Field, our starter in this one, Corbin Burns.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement. So he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter. Otherwise, hitters will start diving at it.
Bottom of the first. Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
One strike.
And it's fouled away. Two. Struck him out without a swing. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike three.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a two-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Out to short, zips it across. They get the out on Marte.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Lourdes.
2 outs, base is empty. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Next one misses. 3-1. Christian Walker up next. And a pitch. Into center and a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now it's Christian Walker. The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Bounced up the middle. Terang gets it to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. One left for Arizona. Scoreless after one. And welcome back. And now it's William Contreras.
The catcher.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. That one misses. Ball 2. And delivers outside. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. One down, base is empty. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The first baseman.
And here's Luke Voigt. In there. And so now 1-2. Move to first. Mitchell back in standing. Got him. 2 out. This is Bryce Terang. The 1-1. Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Joey Wiemer. And the righty deals. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Marte makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Brewers strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in the desert, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Corbin Carroll. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And a 1-2 again. Out to short. Adames fires to first on the run. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting sixth, the right fielder,
Jake McCarthy, the next to hit. The pitch. And misses inside. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Alec Thomas now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Burns with a move to first, and he's back in on a dive.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Batting in, the shortstop,
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And it's even up. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a little roller right side. Fires over to Voit. And there's 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now up next for Arizona, Jose Herrera.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Two on, 2 outs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments where everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Josh Rojas. And the pitch.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
At the belt and fires. And that skips into dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Kicks and fires. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. McCarthy on third. Thomas over at second. Herrera at first. 2 out of the inning. And that one is lifted in the air. Mitchell makes a nice grab and a full sprint. 3 walks in the inning, but they couldn't make him pay. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Now batting Michael Brasso.
the third baseman, Mike Brasso.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Softly hit to third. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian.
So the batting order turns over. Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. Led off the game with a strikeout. And a pitch.
3-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one is hammered right field. McCarthy going back some more, and he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Willie Adames stands in. First time up was a pop out. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Here's a 1-1. Hit hard, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Went down on strikes his first time through. Check on the runner. Adames back in on a dive. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Going to count 1 and 2.
Hogan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way. And this
one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And out of here. So he leaves the yard to left. Third home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 2-0.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, William Contreras. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one ripped. Carroll raging back towards the wall. Reaching for it and brings it in. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. And it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Chase Field, here's Ketel Marte. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. That one down the line. Brasso. Jump throw. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Up next to the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter.
My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got a cannon.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The relay throw. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. 0 for 1 so far. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. One and 2 here. And that's in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2 now.
Helpful.
Dribbled up the third baseline. Brasso tosses to first. And that is out number 2.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
This is Corbin Carroll. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Runner leads away at second. That one pulled foul.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Gurriel stands at second with 2 gone. Just missed. Terang sends it to first, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. They're still down. It's 2-0. Start of the 4th, and the batter now, Garrett Mitchell.
The center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
And here it comes.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
1-1 now. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Thomas ranging back on the warning track and hauls it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
2 down, nobody on. And there's a ball. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So up next, Joey Wiemer. He popped out his first time. The pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. The pitch. Run around the move. There's a ball. And he throws it away. And they won't get him, and he goes first to third on the error.
I think a good throw to second base has a chance to catch him right there. So that's a throw he's going to want back behind the dish. And you roll the dice when you send the runner, but oftentimes you're trying to force some action, and it worked out great for him right there.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Brewers strand one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jake McCarthy. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And that one moves his feet.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
3-2 on the way. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Adames the throw to first. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Now the third baseman, Mike Brasso. Three-two now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off for the Brewers.
Now it's Christian Yelich.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And a 2-1 on the way. Down the line towards the corner. Carroll moves towards it. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames getting ready to hit. The 3-1. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And there's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So here's the Brewers DH, Rowdy Tellez.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
And now William Contreras. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Carroll makes the grab. And that is the inning. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Brewers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here in the desert, and now the switch hitting catcher, Jose Herrera.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The count 2-1. That one fouled off.
Well, these Diamondbacks, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And he deals. And he grounds one to the right side. The throw to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Josh Rojas.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Second baseman, Ketel Marte.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
The pitch. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 5. It's the Brewers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, number 30. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. A strikeout and a walk.
Garrett Mitchell.
The pitch. And he takes a strike.
Well, these Brewers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Kicks and deals. Mitchell checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Luke Voit will step to the plate. And a 1-1. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
The 1-2.
Ball 2.
Movement in the bullpen. Peter Solomon preparing to come on if needed. Chafin, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Two now. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out, and that ends the frame.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Lourdes Gurriel.
And a pitch. Good eye right there.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
The 2-1. In there at the knees for a strike. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. Next offering is in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Brasso on the move. 2 away now.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. This guy has turned into a beast. 2-1 now. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Diamondbacks down quickly, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Chase Field, top of inning number 7. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Weimer. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 1 gone.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Ball to strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Here's Yelich at the dish. 2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Righty to the plate. That's towards center. Thomas gets under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Here comes a new arm for the Brewers, Matt Bush. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Matt Bush.
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
The right fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Next offering upstairs. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals. And a ball evens the count. And it's filled up. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Thomas stands at first with one out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2. Got him. That's out number 2. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Bobby Milner.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Jose Herrera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. One left for Arizona. They trail it here 2-0. New pitcher on here, Peter Solomon. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season.
Number 58, Peter Solomon.
Willie Adames now at the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. This to third. Rojas tosses to first. And they get Adames for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter.
Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now 2-2.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he held back, according to Larry Bullard. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
The 2-1. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. The 2-1. That one laced to center and a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
And Luke Voigt climbs in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Two on, 2 outs. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, nice play. The throw, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's going to be Josh
The
Rojas.
third baseman,
And a strike in there.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
3-2 now. That one hit to right. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Good job to fight that one off. The punch out there, and that's the first out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Ripped to third and caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Here's Gurriel. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
The 1-2. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he was only a strike away from getting back into the dugout with his teammates, and now he's forced to start over and has to worry about someone over at first base.
The tying run at the plate.
Ball.
That one missed. And that misses off the outside edge.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Gurriel, the runner at first with 2 gone. And the tying run is on base.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, Gus Barlett. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Now pitching for Milwaukee, number 58, Gus Barlett.
Now the left fielder, Corbin Carroll.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Next to hit, Jake McCarthy. At the belt and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. The wind of the pitch. There's the strike up high. 1-2. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kyle Nelson, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The wind of the pitch. In the air on the infield. Solomon makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Joey Weaver.
Joey Weimer up now for the Brewers. Kicks and fires. Swings through that. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
They say you win.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Looping, breaking ball, and he struck him out. No runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Brewers 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. Devin Williams into the game. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Milwaukee, number 13, Devin
Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Strike three, got him swinging. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And here it comes. And that just misses.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Now this is a rocket to left. Squeezes it. 2 down.
Well, off the bat it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice though, a little unlucky on that one.
Now the D-backs catcher, Jose Herrera. Ball to strike. The pitch. And another ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Is just 1 strike away. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
All right, ready to go here. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3-2 now. And that's ball 4.
Leading off the afternoon.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate.
The second baseman, Aaron Judge.
Throw over to first, and he just got his hand in there. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well.
Runner at first with no outs here. On a line, base hit. Volpe around second, headed for third. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Bell with a relay throw, and he's out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. The 1-1. In the air, right field. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
And that's outside. Franchi Cordero waiting for a turn at the plate. Back to work, 3-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Lined, and that's a base hit. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now it's Franchi Cordero. To the right side, and foul ball. And the pitch. That misses. Ball 2. Ripped to short. They take the force out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And our pitcher in this game, Clark Schmidt.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Kicks and deals. Started after it, appeal to third, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. The 2-1. A little bit low.
3 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
3-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. And there's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, he didn't miss by much right there, but it was just enough to flip him on the way in.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. On to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
And now it's Josh Naylor. Ground ball right side. Throw on to Rizzo. That ends the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. Yankees 1 and the Guardians nothing. New inning getting started. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. In there. And so now 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 1 down. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away. Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. The 1-1. Top of the zone for a called strike. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 outs. That misses off the outside edge. Got him swinging.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Here in Cleveland, here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The first baseman, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell at the plate now. The wind of the pitch. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
No, that'll put the infielders on their toes a little bit more. Time to lock in on that double play possibility. Won't be able to shift as aggressively, but they've got to try to get 2 for 1.
Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Batting it, the center fielder.
So up next, Miles Straw. In the air of the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Cam Gallagher.
Here's Cam Gallagher. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Bell, the lead runner, out at second. Brennan on at first with 2 down. Got him, and that's the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Cleveland, on to the 3rd inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Hicks.
Aaron Hicks.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Outside. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Next offering misses, and the count's full.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
So now 3-2, and he walked him.
That's out.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk.
Let's go, Cleveland.
Runner takes off and fouled off. And a pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Lead runner around second. Throw into third, in there safely.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One away, runners at first and third. And now the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is down low. 2-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
2 on, 1 out. Good eye right there.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Giancarlo Stanton up next. The pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. And a 3-2. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
1 down. Next is the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. The pitch. Swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And here it comes. Double play ball to second. There's one. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one down the line. And he takes it himself for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Hit by a pitch his first time up. One now. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 2. Here's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 so far. The wind of the pitch. This to center field. Hicks going back, makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Franchi Cordero.
That's ball 2.
Activity in the bullpen. Cal Quantrill up and throwing for Terry Francona. Herron, a left-hander, also throwing. And the righty deals. Swings and misses. And now 2-2. And that's outside. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Oswaldo Cabrera now at the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Next offering is downstairs. Runner takes off. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 2-2. And another ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Out towards right center field. Brennan going back on this one. Puts it away for the out. Now it's going to be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's 0 for 1.
Kiner-Falefa.
Cordero stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Brennan makes the grab. 2 down. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Peyton Battenfield won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Cal Quantrill on to pitch out of the pen here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. He was a strikeout victim his first time. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Quantrill back to work. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. 1 left for the Yankees, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Josh Naylor.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
And up next for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. 1 down, base is empty.
Ball, that's out.
Fly ball down the line. Cabrera should have this one. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Josh Bell. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. Swings here and blasts one left field. Cordero going back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track. Guardians fail to score. They still trail 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. Now here's Aaron Hicks. Quantrill back to work. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Kicks and fires. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. That's a laser base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The bat, number 9, second baseman.
Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
Well,
Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Volpe leads off first with one away. Quantrill picks over, and he's back in there. Two and one on Judge. On the ground, Bell fires to second for one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Three-two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three-two on the way. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. To the right side, and it goes just foul. Left-hand batter waits. That one hammered center field. That's back. And it is gone. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, his second of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now back now at Progressive Field. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Will Brennan. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. He popped out his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
The pitch. And now 2-2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Pickoff move to first. Brennan dives back in safely. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. and safe. It's a stolen base. Now at the plate, Stephen Kwan. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next pitch is downstairs.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 2-1. The Guardians hitless so far in the game. In the air, left field. Cordero makes the play. That is the inning. Guardians lead 1. They trail it here 3-0. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Franchy Cordero.
Franchy Cordero.
All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know what they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam.
Now batting.
And now the right fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Cabrera.
The Y to kick the pitch. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Brennan going back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Bounced up the middle, and that chance handled. That's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. Yankees 3 and the Guardians nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. So in now for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario.
The shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. Righty delivers.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
The Guardians yet to pick up a hit here. Hard hit to third. Connor Falefa throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Digging in, Josh Naylor. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. Way inside, gets out of the way. Line drive. Volpe throws it to first in time. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. They trail in this one 3-0. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, James Karinchak. He last pitched 2 days ago. Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees.
The catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Pulls it in on the warning track. It's Aaron Hicks now, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here comes a pitch. And that's through there for a strike. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Angel De Los Santos up and loosening in the pen. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Inside, just missed. Aaron Judge on deck for the Yankees. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7th inning stretch time. Yankees 3 and the Guardians nothing. Bottom of the 7th. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. The Guardians in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 97 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Peralta getting cranked up as well. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Next pitch inside, ball 3.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And the right-hander's 3-1. On the ground to first, and he can't come up with it. Here's the tag, and he's out.
Well, we're clearly at that point in this ball game with the no-no going that we're anticipating seeing some history. Those infielders right now, they are on their toes, expecting the ball to be hit to them.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Clark Schmidt out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Now on the bump, Jimmy Cordero. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Jimmy Cordero.
Next to hit, Will Brennan. The 1-1.
Ball, that's just out.
They say you win.
2-2 now.
Jimenez over at second, 1 down. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
The center fielder.
So 2 down now, and here is Miles Straw. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. The pitch. Check swing, no appeal. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Man on second, 2 down. This one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. 1 left for the Guardians. Still down 3-0. Back here in Cleveland, ready to begin the 8th. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. And a 1-1. Way high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 now. The 2-1 is high.
1 strike.
Judge rips that one. Straw has a beat on it. And there's 1 down.
Now back, the first baseman, Anthony.
And up next for New York, Anthony Rizzo. He's already homered here in this one. The count 2-1. Fought off foul. The 2-2. And a good eye there. Righty to the plate. That one 95 to finish him off.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Stanton now, 1 for 3. Two and 1 now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Fly ball to right. Brennan settles underneath it, and that ends the inning. So the Yanks go in order, but they lead it 3-0. Here in Cleveland, on to the bottom of the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Cam Gallagher. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Rizzo steps on the bag. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. And he's now just 5 outs away. He's got a real shot at this thing.
Yeah, Boog, he is rolling just in one of those grooves where he looks pretty unbeatable today.
New pitcher now, Wandy Peralta.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. So just 4 more outs to get through, and the tension is building in the ballpark right now.
Yeah, and we can feel it in the booth. He's got these hitters locked up.
Is lifted in the air. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes to...
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. 9th inning coming up. Yankees 3 and the Guardians nothing. Eli Morgan gets the call from the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now, Franchi Cordero. A strikeout and a walk.
Number 33, Franchi Cordero.
The pitch. The punch out there. 1 out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away. The wind and the pitch. And a ball evens the count.
2-2 the count.
And that's downstairs and outside. Got it. Back-to-back strikeouts.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And next for New York, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And the pitch. And that one is inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's in there. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing here this half. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Yankees 3 and the Guardians nothing. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Clay Holmes.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. 2-2. And there's a ball.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet. Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Naylor gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And a pitch. In the air, left field. Cordero gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the right fielder, Brennan.
Now it's the right fielder, Will Brennan. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Smoked on the ground a second. There's one, and that's a double play to end it.
Way to make a pitch right there. Get that ball on the ground. Defense picking them up. Huge double play to end this ball game.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Swings through that. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Righty to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. That one inside, and it's 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Throw over to first, and he's back in safely. Two now.
Okay.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Kicks and fires. And there's ball 4.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
First and second, 2 down. Jace Peterson up next for the A's. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. High drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. That should fire up the dugout. His second of the year. It's 3-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Ledmus Diaz now. Here's a 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind and the pitch. And it's even up.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 3-run shot for Oakland as the A's are on top. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Baltimore, and on the hill in this one, number 38.
Well, as starting pitchers go, he's not real tall, so one of the keys for him is having good deception by being able to change speeds, add and subtract velocity on his pitches. You know, the ball doesn't come from a high angle, so it can be a little flatter in the zone. So he's got to be able to work the corners, work all the quadrants, but also maybe pause a little bit, hesitate, vary up his times to the plate, and make that hitter inconsistent in terms of getting the front foot down.
Bottom of the first, now the left fielder, Austin Hayes. The pitch. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Rooker makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Adley.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Laureano makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Ryan.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. Here's the veteran first baseman, Jesus Aguilar.
Aguilar.
One, two now. And that one missing low. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 4, Kevin.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Kevin Smith. One down, base is empty. Called strike right there. Next offering misses down and away. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
2 outs, base is empty. Number 44 up next for the A's. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And that's ball 4.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Here's the left fielder, Tony Kemp. Went down on strikes his first time through. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back now at Oriole Park, bottom of the second. Leading off, James McCann.
James McCann.
1-1 to McCann. way high.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Popped up right side. Diaz makes the play, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Ramon.
And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Batting sixth.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Urias at first, one gone. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jorge Mateo now. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And the pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Now a screamer into the outfield. Rooker makes the grab, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now the shortstop, Nick Allen.
Nick Allen.
Bounced up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. And 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Here's Ramon Laureano. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Caught him looking for the K. And the A's are gone in order, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in Baltimore, here's Adam Frazier.
The right fielder, Adam Frazier.
That one the other way. Hauls it in, one away. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan McKenna. The 1-1. And fouled off. The next offering misses. Now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Next pitch is outside. And that's too high. Adley Rutschman next to bat for Baltimore. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Orioles held in check there. Still down 3-0. And welcome back. Now it's Chase Peterson.
The designated hitter.
Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Aledmys Diaz now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Next offering is in for a strike. And now it's even up. Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. The line to kick the pitch. Check swing, and that's a ball. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the A's, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now the DH, Adley Rutschman.
The designated hitter, Adley Rutschman.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground to third, boots it.
The first baseman, number 6.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering misses, and now 3-2. Center field. Laureano trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher,
James McCann in now. He's 0 for 1. Ball to strike. The pitch. Late swing fouled off. Rutschman over at first with one away. And now the count is even. That misses off the outside edge.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. And he walked him.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. He reached out a walk his first time. Next pitch is outside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And he deals. They say you win. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Just missed. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Flips it for 1. On to first, and Aguilar, it's a double play. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the A's 3 and the Orioles nothing. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. Digging in for Oakland, Kevin Smith. And a pitch. Movement in the bullpen. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Perez, the power lefty, up as well. And the 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Late cutting action to get the swing and miss right there. I mean, that's just really hard to account for as a hitter when you're seeing the fastball all the way, and then just at the last moment, it darts away from you and you can't reach it.
That one clips the outside corner, and the count 1-2. And misses inside. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now Tony Kemp. Check swing. He held up. And a count 2-1.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Two on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He circles the bases. His first homer of the year. It's 4-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Dean Kremer done for the night, and he had a tough time keeping them in the ball game today. We'll get a new arm when we come back. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Tyler Wells.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Nick Allen up next for the A's. Grounded out to short in his first trip. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the righty deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. The solo homer adds to the Oakland lead. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Ball to strike.
Whoa.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy.
Next pitch misses inside, and now 3-1.
Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jorge.
And the batter now, Jorge Mateo. He's 0 for 1. And a pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, odds are very much in your favor as a hitter. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
1 out, runner at second. And next for the Orioles, Adam Frazier. 0 for 1 so far. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. That was a moonshot. His second of the year. It's 4-2.
This crowd back alive. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
Ryan McKenna, the next to hit for the Orioles. His first at bat was a strikeout. Next one off the plate inside. 2-2. Bounce to the right. Diaz gets it to first, and they got him.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes. Pitch misses inside, and the count is 3-1. Adley Rutschman in the on-deck circle. Three and two now. Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Baltimore, Laureano comes up to hit. Hit in the air, right field. Brings it in. One up, one down.
Up next is Oakland, the right fielder, Brent.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Brent Rooker. A strikeout and a walk. Struck him out swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Jace Peterson, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. Up and in, 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Danny Coulombe is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a miss as he was out front. 3-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. A's go quickly and quietly there as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Shintaro Fujinami will take over here. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Shintaro Fujinami.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. 1 for 2.
Adley Rutschman.
That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Right-handed reliever. And there's a ball. Bullpen activity starting up now. Danny Jimenez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Tapped softly on the ground. Zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, James McCann.
Here is James McCann. Two outs. McCann started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. 2-2. Rips that one to right. Drops into the glove, and that is that. Offense held in check there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Athletics 4 and the Orioles 2. Top of inning number 7, and it's Aledmys Diaz.
The second baseman, Aledmys Diaz.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
One strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Strike.
Kicks and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Leading off for Oakland, the first baseman,
Jesus Aguilar up next for the A's.
Let's turn the 5-0-3 here.
One and 2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a ball and 2 strikes. And that's outside.
2-2.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3.
Oh, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's the third baseman, Kevin Smith, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Out towards right center field. Frazier has a beat on it. 2 away.
up next for Oakland, the catcher, Carlos Harris.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 44. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it to first. And that is the third out of the inning. 1 left for Oakland, but they still lead this one 4-2. Bottom of the 7th, and into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias.
The second baseman, Ramon Urias.
Ripped on a line. Kemp puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down.
Now the third baseman, Gunnar.
Now the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. A towering home run, and they cut into the deficit. It's 4-3. Singy, this was a mammoth home run over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
On the mound now, Danny Jimenez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now it's the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. Good contact guy, good defender. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's a base hit.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now Adam Frazier. One-run game, one out, one on. And now 2-2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Laureano settles under it, makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now the center field,
Ryan McKenna, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer. Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him.
Got him! Good job at damage control right there. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Stepping in, Tony Kemp.
the left fielder, Tony Kemp.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Good eye right there. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Urias under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Nick Allen.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Nick Allen. Righty delivers.
No.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Got him. 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. And now here is Ramon Laureano. The 1-1. That's inside. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. There's a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Gets under it and pops it up. Puts the squeeze on it, and that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's, and it remains a 4-3 game. Chad Smith takes over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. And a 2-1 on the way. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 3. The other way, down the line, and it's foul. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. He blasted that one out of here. His 4th home run of the season. It's 5-4.
No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about a huge swing. That's it in this ball game. Could be the biggest swing of this ball game. We'll see.
Next to hit, Ryan Mountcastle. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
On the ground, Allen fires over to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Good sinker low in the zone right there, and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
On the pitch now for Oakland, Kyle Muller.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And here's the catcher, James McCann, a guy who's turned himself into a good framer. He was originally drafted by the Tigers, 2nd-round pick in 11. And he chases a high fastball there.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch inside. The count now 2-2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Out to short. Allen. Now the throw to first on the run. Play made. That ends the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. Last chance coming up for Oakland. Righty reliever out of the pen, Felix Bautista.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, one-run game. Here's the Oakland cleanup hitter, Brent Rooker.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Next offering upstairs. The tying run at the plate. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. And a pitch. And the tying run is on base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Substitution being made at first. The A's bring on a pinch runner, Yuri Ruiz. No outs, runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Jace Peterson. Bautista keeping an eye on him. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
One now. That one misses. That's 5 straight. The count 2-1. And a swing and a miss. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Pitch misses, and the count's full. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are...
and this ball gets down. It's a hit. The throw home. But it's offline. He will score. All tied again, 5-5.
Just a huge at-bat right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
First and second, 1 out. Kevin Smith up next for the A's. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. High fly ball out towards left field. That ball's carrying. And gone. The big blow to the home fans. His first homer of the year. It's 8-5.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Cionel Perez gets the call from the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Next up for the A's, number 44. Off the mark there, and it's 2-2. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
He's a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
And now the lefty popped in the air, left field. Hayes pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 5, Tony.
So the Oakland lineup turns over, and now it's going to be Tony Kemp. He's already homered here in this one. And a 1-1. Good eye right there. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Danny Coulombe preparing to come on if needed. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Stays alive. Struck him out of the foul tip. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now an 8-5 ball game. Now into the ball game on defense, Esteury Ruiz. He takes over at right. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Trevor May. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 65, Trevor May.
Here's the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Next offering is down low. Hard ground ball, base knock. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Man at first, and now the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Let's keep it going.
Henderson on at first, nobody out. Next pitch is outside.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And now 2-2. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking foul ball.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair. Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. Look out! And it hit him.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Runners at first and second with one gone.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
He goes down looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now, Austin Hayes. 2 on, 2 outs. He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Down to their final strike. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Out to short, Allen. And that is the ball game.
Well, these guys just hadn't been playing fundamentally sound baseball, but today they put it together. This should start them rolling now. You have to pay attention to the details. If you do that with good pitching, good defense, you will win most of your ball games.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. The Mets City Field in Queens, New York. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And taking the ball for the Mets, Tyler McGill. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And now, Trent Grisham.
The center fielder, Trent Grisham.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. Three and two. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away. And now it's Manny Machado. And the righty deals. And that one off the outside edge.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And forget it. Manny Machado leaves the yard. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now it's Juan Soto. And the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
2 outs, base is empty. Xander Bogaerts, the next to hit. And he deals. Foul ball. When you look at Xander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets...
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back here at Citi Field. And today on the hill, Blake Snell.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Here's a 1-1. Line drive, caught.
Batting second, the right field, Starling.
Here's Starling Marte. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Look out! And it hit him.
I think he's getting hit whether he tries to get out of the way or not. That just seemed to be tracking him out of the pitcher's hand.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. Marte on the move. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. He's in there.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And it is 2-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 2-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Mark Canha up next for the Mets. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And they're all loaded up.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Mark Canha. The 1-1. And that's too high. The pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
But I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Bogarts feeds to second, out there. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
New inning getting started, and here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Number 9, Jake Cronenworth.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. The pitch. Down the left field line. Should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. And he's got a double.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Now it's Matt Carpenter.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
No outs. Runner on second. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Here comes Cronenworth around third. He will score, and they lead by 2. To second, and he's safe.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical, but so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff man. You have to give them something that they can handle. That cost them a run as a result.
And now it's Austin Nola. And the next pitch is way outside. Carpenter at second with nobody out. Next one is off the play. 3-1 now. And he grounds one back up the middle. Toss to Alonso. 1 out in the second.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Rougned Odor comes up to the plate now. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Brandon Dixon now. This one in the air right field. Marte moves under it. Drops into the glove. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So it's 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Padres 2 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, we head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. 1-1 now. And now 1-2. On the ground, out to short. Throw over to Cronenworth, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Here's Tommy Pham. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. 2 away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him. And a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. On to the third inning, and here is Trent Grisham.
The center fielder.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Left-hand hitter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Off the plate inside. 3 balls and a strike. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The left fielder, number 22.
Chris, Juan Soto is one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I mean, his at-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite field. And when you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slug, average, on-base percentage as well.
Kicks and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Went down on strikes his first time through. Machado on second. Soto over at first with 1 away. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's 1-2. This one popped up. Lindor makes the play, and there are 2 outs.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake Cronenworth.
And now Jake Cronenworth doubled in his first AB. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pham under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So they strand a pair. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Padres 2 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tomas Nido.
The catcher, Tomas Nido.
A wind and the pitch.
Ball.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner. It's 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
One down, base is empty.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Now fly ball to right center. Dixon settles under this one. And there are 2 down.
The right fielder, number 6.
Starling Marte up to hit. Hit by a pitch his first time up. This to third. And that one finds its way through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Single to right in his first trip. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Step off throw to first. Marte dives back in.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Next pitch is outside.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Here comes a 3-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Dixon turns to the right on the move. And that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Padres 2 and the Mets nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Matt Carpenter. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Base knock center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
All over that one right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Austin Nola, the next up for the Padres. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Carpenter leads off second with nobody out. Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Rougned Odor, the next up for the Padres. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there at the knees. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
One out and a runner at second. And down on strikes. And the Padres waste a chance.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
The batter now, Brandon Dixon. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3. Man at second. And there's ball 4.
Take your break.
The center fielder, number
Now
1.
it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Out to short. Lindor. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. Padres leave a pair, but they're on top 2-0. Bottom 4, here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's a little bit low. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 3-2 now.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the 2nd time he's taken ball 4.
Mark Canha will hit next. He hit into a double play his first time up. The pitch. And now it's even up.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The 1-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Alonso off of first with 2 away. Chop back up the middle. Slings to first. That's the inning. Nothing across. No base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Padres 2 and the Mets nothing. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Steven Nogasek.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Manny Machado up to the plate. He's already homered in this game.
Designated hitter, Manny Machado.
Got him. Machado is gone, and there's 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And a pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
The bat, number 2, shortstop.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And the right-hander deals. In the air, center field. Nimmo running hard to get it. Long run, nice grab. And that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're up 2-0. And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Third baseman.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Next offering upstairs.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today. Ground
ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him in the chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Tomas Nido at the plate. Fly to left his first time up. The 1-1 is fouled off.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And now the lefty in the dirt, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Brandon Nimmo waiting to hit for the Mets. Runner at first with no outs here. Good job to fight that one off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And here it comes. And that's ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First and second here, no outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Two on, one out. Now it's the right fielder, Starling Marte. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, really laboring here in the 5th. Next pitch is going to be number 100. Man, you got to think, this is probably his last inning if he can get through this thing.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Next pitch is outside. Full count, 3-2. At the belt and fires. Got him swinging for the K. Gassed it right by him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Grisham gets it back in quickly, and the tying run puts on the brakes at third base.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Blake Snell departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Domingo Tapia.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Here's Pete Alonso. Ball to strike. And the slider just misses. Right-handed reliever. Mark Canha waits on deck. Righty to the plate, and they're all loaded up.
Oh, good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
2 outs, bases full, and now the Mets DH, Mark Canha. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Righty delivers. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. One runs in. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's safe as they take the lead. 2 runs come in.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And a pitch. A little bit low.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps was going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And a pitch. On the ground to first. He steps on the bag. Inning over. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 3 and the Padres 2. Back here in Queens, and now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Next pitch misses. 3-1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. David Robertson appears to be getting loose. The 3-1. Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gloves it on the dive. Throw to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, that is such a tough play, but these guys make it look easy. They slow the game down. That diving stop right there, it's only part of the equation. Then you got to collect yourself, get up, make a good throw, and you got to get it there in time. That's the toughest part, especially when it's got to be on the money.
Matt Carpenter, the next up for the Padres. Infield shifted to the pull side. And the righty deals.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
The next pitch misses, and the count's full. Up the middle. Lindor on to first. And that quickly 2 away. Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Nola. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. And he deals. This ball's chopped on the ground. Nito to first in time. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Mets 3 and the Padres 2. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for New York, Tommy Pham. And the pitch.
2 balls.
Activity in the bullpen. Nick Martinez getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. And a 2-1 on the way. Swings through that one out in front that time. Next offering misses down and away. The punch out there, down on strikes, And he knew it.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Now at the plate, Eduardo Escobar. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Good eye in that spot. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. The pitch. Fights it off, he'll see another. 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
The wind of the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's to 3rd. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
Now the catcher, Shazam.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for New York, Tomas Nido. The pitch. That one drifts inside. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. Mets go down quickly, but they're up 3-2. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, David Robertson. He's been so good against lefties.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 19, Deezer.
Now it's the second baseman, Rougned Odor. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now the right fielder, Brandon Dixon. The 1-2. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
And that one in the air center field. Nimmo makes the catch, and that's the inning. Padres down in order. They're down 3-2.
For the tradition, 7th inning stretch.
So the Padres with a new arm in the mound, Nick Martinez. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Brandon Nimmo now at the
Leading
plate.
up for the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Here's a 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. The wide to kick the pitch. And it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So digging in, Starling Marte. The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
1 strike.
Nobody out, runner at first.
Runner, yes,
The
yes.
kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Left field. Soto gets under it and makes the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Fouls one off, 2-2. And a pitch. Bounce to third, and it stays fair. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Pete Alonso. 2 on, 1 out. In for a strike. Counts full, 3-2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in standing. Kicks and fires. Got him. And 2 away now. And now, Mark Canha.
The designated hitter, Mark Canha.
Two on, 2 outs. Runners on first and third, 2 away.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Out towards right center field. Dixon sizing this one up. Makes a nice running catch. And the inning is over. 2 left for the Mets, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Drew Smith. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Now pitching for the Mets.
Here's Manny Machado now. He's already homered here in this one.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
And it's
2
1-2.
strikes.
Action in the Mets bullpen. Doug Tate, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And it gets by him.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Here's Juan Soto. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits, and there's a ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Xander Bogaerts on deck for the Padres. And a 3-1 on the way. That clips the corner.
Helpful.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And the right-hander deals. Check swing, no appeal. 2-1.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Jake Cronenworth waiting for a turn at the plate. That clips the zone, and that's strike 2.
Down to 3-2.
Machado, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. High fly ball, right field. He hauls it in, 2 away.
The first baseman, number 9.
Jake Cronenworth getting ready to hit.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Here's a 1-1. There's a strike. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
That one lifted to left, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a blue pit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Brooks Raley.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And here is Matt Carpenter. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. Clean work out of the Mets bullpen there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Mets 3 and the Padres 2. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Nabil Prisman. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Nabil Prisman.
Well, one-run game, and stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. 1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. No swing. The 2-1.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone, and now it's 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that one is lifted in the air. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder,
Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. Now all even up. Swing and a ball popped up. Odor hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Number 5, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. The wind and the pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Bullpen action for the Padres. Steven Wilson is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The pitch. Bounce to the left side. Has some trouble with it. That leaves him without a throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
The catcher, number 3.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the catcher, Tomas Nido. The 1-1. Way high. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1 hit is all they get through 8 full. It's the Mets 3 and the Padres 2. Pitching change here, Doug Tate on for his major league debut in a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
In the air out towards right center. Nimmo ranging after it. Pulls it in on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the second baseman.
Pinch hitter coming on. Luis Campusano. Looking to start something with 1 gone.
Number 12.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one hit to right. Marte moves under it, and there's 2 away.
Up next, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Brandon Dixon. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a tapper. And foul ball. Grounder off the pitcher. On to first. Ball game. And the Mets hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save. Because if you don't, you may not get the opportunity again.
And we'll be back. Pitch right after this. So just about set. Pitching in our game today, it'll be Marcus Stroman. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Now it's going to be Julio Rodriguez. Stroh, a former first-round pick out of Duke back in 2012. When he was at Duke, he actually was a two-way guy. He played middle infield. He still loves to shag taking ground balls at short or third or second. Really good athlete. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Here's a high chopper, and it goes just foul.
Yeah, this is a guy that goes out there every time looking to prove that height does not measure heart. It's something that he has written on the bill of his cap oftentimes when he's pitching.
Got him looking. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
On the ground to short. Horner over to first. And that's the third out. Mariners are down in order. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and today's starter, Logan Gilbert.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. Kicks and deals. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say it went.
2-2 the count.
And the 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Way out front for strike 2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That misses. Full count now.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
2 down, nobody on. And it's filled up.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
3-2. High fly ball out to center field. Brings it in. That is the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Scoreless after 1. Here at Wrigley Field, leading off, Cal Raleigh.
Designated hitter, Cal Raleigh.
And that one fouled off. The 2-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. And a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. One down, base is empty. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Here comes a pitch. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Here's Jared Kelenic. And now 2 balls and a strike. One of the coolest moments of Marcus Stroman's career, Chris. He was the MVP of the 2017 World Baseball Classic. Team USA won gold. He took a no-hitter into the 7th inning of the championship game.
Really so awesome to see how guys buy into the WBC in spring training. They really take it seriously once they put on that USA uniform.
Righty to the plate.
That's the ball. Full count.
Second inning here, no score. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Next to hit, Cooper Hummel. 2 outs. Strike 2.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Man at second. Goes down looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
The 2-1. Just off the inside edge. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Trey Mancini now. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Move to first, and he's back in safely. Next pitch is downstairs. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
And now it's Eric Hosmer. (3-1) now. Late with the swing there. Bellinger, the base runner at first with one out. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. In the air, right side. Hernandez settles underneath it. Makes the catch for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Patrick Wisdom digs in now. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns. A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now, Miles Mastrobuoni. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. In the dirt. Throws, safe! And both runners move up on the wild pitch. Next one just misses. And it's 3-2. Tucker Barnhart to bat next. Second and third, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. 2 left on. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now for Seattle, Colt Luong. The 1-1. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. Top of the third, no score. Now a fly ball to right center. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple.
He was all over that one. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Struck out swinging his first time. Righty delivers. Slider misses outside.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
1 away with a runner at third.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Ty France in the on-deck circle. Diving, and he can't make the play. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Around second is Rodriguez. And he's safe at third as a run scores.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Punts that ball down the opposite field line, just barely able to keep it fair, but once it dropped in, he was off and racing for the triple.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France. Rodriguez stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. That hits the dirt. 2-2. On the ground to third. In plenty of time to first. Out number 2, and another run comes in.
The batter, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Grounded out his first time up. The 1-1. That one catches the corner for a strike. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Third out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 2 and the Cubs nothing. And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart.
the Cubs, the catcher,
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
He goes down looking. Here's Nico Horner. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
So 2 down now, and here is Nick Madrigal. Gets a piece and stays alive.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
3-2. That one the other way, and there's a hit, and that extends the inning.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Ian Happ up to hit. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Right-hander kicks, deals. So now 1-2.
Count.
And the righty deals. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Madrigal grounds second on his way to third. Wong with a relay throw. Tag, not in time. He scores. And they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Ripped into right center for a base hit. Happ on his way home. He scores to tie it up. It's 2-2.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
2 outs. Runner on first. And next is the designated hitter, Trey Mancini. And now 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Bellinger leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back onto the 4th. Now it's the DH, Cal Raleigh.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Not close with that one, and the count's full.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. the bleachers and gone. He blasts one out to right, his second of the year. It's 3-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now Teoscar Hernandez struck out looking in his first at bat. That's in there, and the count 1-2. The 1-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Next to hit, Jared Kellner doubled his first time up. The 1-1. Fought off foul. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And the batter now, Cooper Hummel. And here it comes. In there. And so now 1-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. Got it by him for the K.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Next offering is down low.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Two now. Stays alive. Liner, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Hard hit left side. They take the force out, and that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 4th, here's Hosmer. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Cubs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. It's still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Patrick Wisdom will hit next. He reached on a walk his first time. That to right. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Got him swinging. And the Cubs are down in order. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. Back here at the friendly confines. And stepping in is the speedy Julio Rodriguez. And he deals. On the ground, right side. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
The first baseman, number 23, Ty.
And here's the first baseman, Ty France. And now a full count. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Drew Smiley, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Thompson warming up as well. Ripped on a line. Bellinger makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Bellinger makes the catch, inning over. Mariners go down quietly there, but they still lead at 3-2. Back here at the ballpark, and now the switch hitting catcher, Tucker Barnhart. Next pitch is outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 36 up and loosening in the pen. Spire, a left-hander, also throwing. The count 2-1. And that one missing low.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Hard ground ball for a base knock.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Nico Horner now at the plate. In the air, out towards left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough
to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
New pitcher for the Mariners, Trevor Gott.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So up next, Nick Madrigal.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. Ball to strike. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Wong. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Drew Smiley. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Well, one-run game. Now it's the Mariners DH, Cal Raleigh. He's already homered in this game. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, these Mariners really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count off, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Another 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Now this is in the air down the line. Happ moving under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And up next for Seattle, Jared Kellner. One now. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And now the lefty knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That misses, and that's ball 2. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
3-2 now. In the air, left field. Happ moving under it, and the inning is over. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Cubs 2. Bellinger up to hit. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Next pitch misses. Ball 2. Movement in the bullpen. Penn Murphy, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Two on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and fires. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Trey
Mancini, the next Cub to hit. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 2-1 now. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Now it's Eric Hosmer. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss. One thing throughout his career, Chris, people looking for him to hit the ball in the air a little bit more, hit for a tiny bit more power.
Yeah, just doesn't seem to get that lift and backspin consistently. I've seen him have power, though, to the opposite field gap, which has been impressive.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They trail it 3-2. Here at Wrigley Field, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Cooper Hummel. Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
No, that's low. Ball.
That's inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Full count.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Colton Wong up to hit. 1 for 2. Here's a 1-2. Good eye right there.
2-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Mastrobuoni makes the grab for the 2nd out.
The batter, number 3, shortstop.
And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Next offering is downstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Julio Rodriguez waits on deck. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Three and 2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next pitch is outside. Crawford, the runner at first with 2 gone. Ripped into right field, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And there's a foul ball. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Mariners leave a couple, but they're up 3-2. Back here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Down the line, and it's foul. The next pitch misses. Now 2-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Miles Mastrobuoni, the next Cub to hit. Next offering misses, and now 3-1. The tying run at the plate. In the air, right field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
And next for the Cubs, Tucker Barnhart.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Just off the inside edge. Barnhart checks his swing, appeal to third, no swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Looking to get the tying run on base. And fouled off. Popped up. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Cubs are down quietly. They're down 3-2. Keegan Thompson gets handed the rock out of the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 71, Keegan Thompson.
And now for Seattle, Eugenio
The
Suarez.
third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
The 1-1. Next offering is outside.
Outside.
And that misses off the outside edge.
3-1.
Swing and a foul straight back. Payoff pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. He's already homered here in this one. And now the count is even. On the ground to third, Wisdom. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
And up next for Seattle, Teoscar Hernandez. The wide to kick the pitch.
2-1.
Action in the pen down there. Michael Fulmer throwing and getting ready for David Ross. The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Good eye right there.
Full count.
Payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Bouncer to Hosmer. He handles it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left for Seattle, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Matt Brash.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Horner, 1 for 3.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Line drive, pulls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now here is Nick Madrigal. The pitch. That's to third. Knocks it down to the hole.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Now the left fielder, Ian Happ, the Happ Daddy. Line drive, could be extra bases. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Heading for the plate. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's 3-all. Save!
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. Here's a 1-1. Base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's 4-3.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
New pitcher on now, Penn Murphy.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
One down, runner at first. Trey Mancini, the next Cub to hit. Throw to first. Bellinger dives back. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. And another ball. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 3-2.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now back, first baseman, Eric.
So first and second with one man gone. Eric Hosmer, the next Cub to hit. Still only one out here in the inning. Going to count 1-2.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Wong. And that's 2. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 4 and the Mariners 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Julian Merriweather. A chance at his first save of the year. And stepping in for the Mariners, Jared Kellner.
The left fielder, number 10, Jared Kellner.
And 1-2.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
And a 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Colton Wong on deck for the M's. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
High fly ball down the left field line. Penn tracks it down for the out. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now here is Colton Wong. The 2-1. There's the strike.
2-2.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit, keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Hammered on the line, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Substitution now at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Sam Haggerty. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Trying to deliver as the hero. Back to work, 3-2 now. Bounce to the right. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
So 2 down. Now here is Ty France. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Here's a 1-2. In the dirt. And there it is.
Well, these guys were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ball game all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
4-3 our final score. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. The Cardinals going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. And today's starting pitcher, Jose Urena.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go at the plate, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
And the pitch. Chopper right side. Castro takes it to the bag. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the left fielder, Alec Burleson.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson. The 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. That's down and in. Right side, hard hit. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. One, 2 now. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Redbirds down quietly. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Coors Field, today's starting pitcher, Jordan Montgomery.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first, so in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed. Next pitch downstairs, and it's a full count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. 1 away.
Batting second, the right fielder, Charlie.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Ball to strike. The pitch. On the ground right side. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. 2-2 now. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. And he went, says Larry Bullard.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
And here is C.J. Cron. Strike 2.
2 strikes.
Blackmon off of first with 2 away. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. The Rockies strand 1. We played an inning. No score. Second inning set to go. And now here's the veteran DH, Nolan Arenado. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School. Next one just misses. And the count's even at 2. You know, in the offseason, he regularly plays wiffle ball with his brothers and cousins. He contacted his bat company. He's an Old Hickory guy and ordered his model in a wiffle ball bat. Old Hickory model 28 NA-wiffle. And it's got his name on it.
Well, that's a guy that just loves playing the game. I mean, playing wiffle ball in the offseason just tells you how much he grinds.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Into left center for a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Nolan Gorman. The 2-1. This one high in the air to left center. Daza has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's 2 down.
Batting 7. The center fielder, number 27, Tyler.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-1.
And there's a strike. No score here in the second. In the dirt, blocked. Oh, he throws it away. Contreras around second. And he's in safely at third. A run comes in on the play.
Well, just a total breakdown defensively right there. I mean, allowing a run to score all the way from first because of an error pretty much shouldn't happen. But every once in a while we see one of these weird plays and it leaves everyone kind of scratching their heads.
Jordan Walker getting ready to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
2 strikes.
Two outs with a runner at third. Next offering is down low. The count now 2-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Taylor Motter up next for the Cardinals. And the right-hander deals. Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. The run scores from third. It's 2-0. To second. Pulls him off the bag.
Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
So digging in, Taylor Motter. The 2-1. On the ground, right side. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Rockies nothing. Bottom of the second. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit.
The third baseman, Mike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
1-1 now. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Kicks and deals. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Harold Castro stands in. Left-hand batter waits. Liner caught at second.
Batting in, the shortstop,
Ezekiel Tovar digs in now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Here's a 2-1. On the ground, right side. Oh, great grab on the dive. On the money, nice play.
Well, with the runner in scoring position right there on second base, that dive prevents a run, but on top of it, you get an out. I'd be happy with just preventing a run. Nice job right there.
Ryan Serven digging in for the Rockies. The 1-1. To the right side. Gorman. Tosses to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 2 full. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Rockies 1. Back here in Denver, and the batter will be the shortstop, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
The pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
You know, these Cardinals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And now it's filled up.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Well struck, right field, bangs off the wall. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Stepping in, Alec Burleson. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 down.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. Man at second. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Runner leads away at second. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. He made him pay for that one. 3rd home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 4-1. If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd at StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Singled and scored his first time. And he dodges that fastball. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. In the air, right field. Blackman settles underneath it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now batting Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Check swing, no appeal.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Chuck Nasty. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Goldie. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Batter number 24, second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. 3-2 now.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Rockies are down quietly, and they trail it 4-1. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. Righty delivers.
That's ball 2.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He'll touch them all. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 5-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Wow, Siggy, he blasted this baseball into another dimension. StatCast runs the numbers for us.
Oh, you can't hit him much farther than that, and this is more than just pure strength. I mean, this is also swing timing, the conditions, the power supplied by the pitch, and it just all came together right there. The perfect storm, and ended up just shy of 500 feet. Just crazy, man.
Here's a 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Off the mark there, and the count is filled up.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The pitch. Blackman on a dead sprint. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one down.
The right fielder, number 18, Jordan.
And here is Jordan Walker. He doubled home a run in his first AB.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
The next offering misses. And a count 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's even up. One down, base is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Jose Urena will depart, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Ryan Feltner into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 18, Ryan Feltner.
Taylor Motter next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Outside corner for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2. Goes down looking. 1 for the Cardinals on the solo home run. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now C.J. Cron. Been an interesting path for C.J. Cron. 17th overall pick in 2011 by the Angels. Debuted in 2014. But the power of the last few years has been amazing, and he became an all-star in 2022. To third. Cron retired.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Mike Moustakas will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Well, baseball runs in the family for C.J. Cron. His brother Kevin appeared in 47 games for Arizona before playing in Japan. He's also got a cousin and longtime Major League catcher Chad Moeller.
Yeah, I remember Chad. That his dad has been a longtime coach at the major and minor leagues. Gorman. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The center fielder, number 2, Jonathan.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Jonathan Daza. And he's already singled in this game. 2 outs. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. Got it by him for the K. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 4. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Rockies 1. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Brendan Donovan. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Activity in the bullpen. Ty Block getting ready to come on for Bud Black. And the righty deals. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well,
The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Daza makes the catch. 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. And down in order go the Cardinals. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Back here at Coors Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Colorado, Harold Castro. And here it comes. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Over to Goldie. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back. The shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Next for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. Grounded out his first time. The 1-1. High in the air, out to right. And puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher.
Now the Rockies catcher, Ryan Servin. Grounded out his first time. And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. Pitch misses there, and it's 3-2.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They're down here 5-1. And welcome back. Here's Nolan Arenado.
The designated hitter, Nolan Arenado.
Here's a 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
On the ground to the left, Moose zips it to first, and Contreras is retired.
Up next for the Cardinals, the second baseman,
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. He's already homered in this game. Here's a 1-1. There's a swing and a drive. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Not in time. It's a double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Now up for St. Louis, Tyler O'Neill. Next pitch is downstairs. Right-handed reliever. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next one misses, and the count's full.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Man on second, 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that one lifted in the air center field. Daza has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Rockies 1. Back here in Denver, here's the left fielder, Jurickson Profar. And he deals.
That's ball 3.
Well, these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today. Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Profar aboard here at first with nobody out. On the ground, could be 2. To second for 1. On to Goldschmidt. That's 2.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Ryan McMahon. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Left-hander out of the bullpen, tie block.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker, 1 for 2.
Number 18, Jordan Walker.
Next offering is down low. Bullpen activity starting up now. Justin Lawrence getting loose out there. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Kicks and fires. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count 1-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Walker around second, headed for third. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 6-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So the lineup flips over. Digging in, Brendan Donovan. Next one is off the play. 2-1. Runner at second, nobody out. Two now. That one just misses. And he hits a ground ball right side. McMahon fires over to first. That's the first out at the top of the seventh.
Up next for the Cardinals, the left fielder, Alec.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alec Burleson. And a 1-1.
Hey.
Base hit and a run comes in.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
One gone, runner at first. And up next for St. Louis, Paul Goldschmidt. The 1-1. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Nolan.
Man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Nolan Arenado. He's already homered here in this one. Burleson off of first with 2 away. Lifted in the air, right field. Blackman settles underneath it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Rockies 1. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th, and now the DH, C.J. Cron. And now the lefty. And that one clips the corner. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Chris Stratton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Hicks, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And that's a leadoff double. Mike Moustakas digging in for the Rockies. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
2-1.
And downstairs.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Strike two.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Jordan Montgomery done for the day. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Jake Woodford gets the ball now. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Jake Woodford.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. Lined, and that's a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Next one misses. Now 3-1. First and third, one down. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies.
6-run lead doesn't feel all that big right now based on the situation.
The pitch. That one misses. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Here comes a pitch.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Righty delivers. Lifted in the air, right center field. O'Neill drifts towards it. He makes the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. Rockies leave them loaded. They're down 7-1. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th, and here's the catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
Hammered down the line, could be extra bases, and that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. In safely, it's a double, and his second hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour.
Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. kicks and deals. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tyler.
Justin Lawrence on the pitch here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tyler O'Neill. Contreras, the lead runner at second. Gorman at first with no outs. 3-2 now. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. 1 at second. Relay to first. Double play.
Hey, they played the matchup right there. Worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. The 1-1. Outside.
1 strike.
Runner at third. 2 away. And that one is inside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Right down the chute, and it's 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Rockies 1. Back here at Coors Field. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. And a 3-2. On the ground. And that one handled. Whips it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The batter, the right fielder, Charlie.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. 1 for 3. Left-hand hitter waits. Bounced out to short. Donovan. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. The wide to kick the pitch. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We go to the 9th, and now it's going to be Taylor Motter.
Taylor Motter.
The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
2-1.
And that's outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 3-1.
Hey! I got 3 and 2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now 1 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Bounce to the right side. McMahon over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. Left-hand batter waits. That's through there for a strike.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Ripped on the ground to second. Fires over to first. That's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Rockies 1. Last chance for the home team. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron.
C.J. Cron.
Next offering is downstairs.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
On the ground right side. Goldie steps on the bag, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Number 8, Mike Moustakas.
Mike Moustakas digging in for the Rockies. The wind of the pitch. Rolled over to third. Over to Goldie. Rockies down to their final out.
The center fielder, number 2, Jonathan.
And now the center fielder, Jonathan Daza.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
The 2-1. That one out to right. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Here's the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families. And that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Off the play. 3-1 now. And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. And the righty deals. Misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2. Back to the mound. Goes to second for 1. To first, double play. And it goes 1-6-3.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Now it's Dominic Smith. Going to count 1 and 2. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Angel Stadium, and towing the slab in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What do you look for here?
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if 1 isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Here comes a pitch. Upstairs.
It's a good take.
Comes the 2-2. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Mike Trout.
Here's Mike Trout. And Chris, one of the trends that we've seen over the course of the last 5 or 6 years, teams are trying to build their lineup more efficiently and usually putting their best hitter number 2, like Mike Trout. And it's even up.
The days of hitting that hitter in the 3rd spot or the 4th spot are pretty much over because you're wasting your best talent. And the fans, if they come to the game, and they want to see that guy hit as much as possible as well.
And down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Kicks and fires. The 1-1 is fouled off. Rendon, the runner at first with 2 gone. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Look out.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. That one 95 to finish him off. Angels turned away in the first. We played an inning from the Big A with no score. Top of the second. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
The wind of the pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Drury makes the grab. And there's one down.
That is it. The catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. On the outside corner, and the count 1-2. No score here in the second. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty delivers. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And now it's Luis Garcia. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Man at first. Here's Lane Thomas. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Ground ball up the middle. Urshela on the run. Throw to first. Out number 3. So one left for Washington. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. On a line out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Batting sixth, the first baseman,
Brandon Drury to the plate. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2-2. Line drive, base hit down the line. And that rolls into the corner.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Runner on at first with one gone. Gio Urshela, the next to hit for the Angels. And a pitch.
Full count.
In the air, left side. Call. Drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
So in now for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Strike two. Drury off of first with two away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Angels strand one. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
3-1.
High fly ball out into left center field. Ward makes the grab, one away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 16.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Two down. Bounce to third. Knocks it down. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. He hit into a double play his first time up. Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
No, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. He'll circle the bases. Third home run of the season. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Dom Smith stands in. The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Fires to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. Nats pick up a pair in the inning on this two-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Set for the bottom of the third. So in now for the Angels, Brett
The
Phillips.
center fielder.
He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count's even at 2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now here is Taylor Ward. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Ball to strike.
Ball.
And that one a little bit high. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swung on, belted. Back there. Off the batter's eye and gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they slice into the lead. It's 2-1.
You feel like everything goes slow motion when a breaking ball like that leaves the hand right down the middle of the plate, and it's like the pitcher screaming, "No!" and the hitter saying, "Yes!" and the ball gets tattooed for a big home run.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. And another ball. Two down, nobody on.
Ball. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a strike.
Full count.
Got it by him for the K. Angels get one with a solo homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, out of the 4th at the plate, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
Here's a 2-1.
Ball.
Well, these Nats doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
Here comes a 3-2. Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. And a pitch. And now the count is even.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Out there to center. Phillips makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now back, second baseman, Luis.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
1 strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%. Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Tucker Davidson appears to be getting loose. Perea, the right-hander, also getting loose. Garcia off of first with 2 away. Oh, that hit him. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. Nationals leave 1, but they still lead it 2-1. Back in Anaheim, bottom of the 4th, and now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Hunter Renfroe. And the pitch. And now 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Now here is Luis Rengifo. Next offering is down low. 2-1. In the air, left field, down the line. Call. Takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
Brandon Drury, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 1 with a single so far. The 1-1 is fouled off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Drury checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. Swing and a ball popped up and puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. Angels go quietly there, and our score remains 2-1. And welcome back. Here's a speed threat, C.J. Abrams.
C.J. Abrams.
Way high with that one. And a count 2-1. Good eye right there. And that one hammered. That's back. And it's gone. His first homer of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 3-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Tucker Davidson comes on now. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Number 41, Tucker Davidson.
Here's Victor Robles. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And a rope into center field, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
The batter, the left fielder, Alex.
So up next, Alex Call. That's in there. That is strike two. And that one got a piece of him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Here's a 1-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now the first baseman, Dominic Smith. The 1-1.
Ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two-one now. There's a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Now all even up. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Phillips gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And here's the DH for Washington, Joey Meneses. Robles at second. Call at first. 2 out of the inning. Line drive, base hit. Robles rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run across. Call headed for the plate. He'll score as well. It's 5-1. Throw is high and over his head.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So 2 down. Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. A switch hitter batting right. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's ripped. Base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice line drive to the pull side. Netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Next to hit for the Nats, Luis Garcia. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Jaime Barria gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Lane Thomas. 2 on, 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Ruiz around third, and it gets by him. And he's out. Tried to score in the error, but instead the third out, and the inning is over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Gio Urshela. Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Laced down the line, base hit right field. Urshela around second, on his way to third. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
It appears Dave Martinez is ready to dive into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Mackenzie Gore gives way, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third. So looking there. Back in a minute. New arm out of the bullpen, Hobie Harris. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Hobie Harris.
Here's the center fielder, Brett Phillips. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Here's a 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Taylor Ward.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The pitch.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now batting, Mike Trout. He's already homered in this game. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. And he deals. That one outside, 2 balls and a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark, here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
They say it went.
You know, these Nationals really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And the right-hander deals. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
They'll definitely take that. Exactly who they want on base to lead off this inning. A lot of options now with his kind of speed on first base.
Abrams gets his lead at first with nobody out. Pickoff throw. Back in safe. Really close.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Next pitch downstairs, and a count 2-1. Slapped foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
At the belt and fires.
2-1.
Pitch out, but no action. And here it comes.
Ball, no. 3-1.
Steal.
Runner on the go.
Full count.
Throw to second. Great jump.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Man at second. Here's a rocket out to left. And there's 2 down.
Now back, the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jamer Candelario. He's already homered here in this one. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Nationals 6 and the Angels 1. Back here at Angel Stadium, bottom of the 6th inning. So in now for the Angels, Anthony Rendon. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Slings it across. That takes care of Rendon.
Now back, the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
So 2 down now, and here is Luis Rengifo. The 1-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. He dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit. The throw in, safe at second. He legs out the double.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Brandon Drury will hit next. Next pitch is outside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Rengifo at second with 2 down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now batting, shortstop,
Gio Urshela to the plate.
Urshela.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. And he's in safely at third. And a run comes in to score.
That's back-to-back singles for him. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And next for L.A., Logan O'Hoppe. Next pitch inside. Ball 3. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We're through 6 full. It's the Nationals 6 and the Angels 2. Back in Anaheim, we go to the top of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
The first baseman, number 22, Dominic Smith.
The other way, hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Joey Meneses getting ready to hit. Smoked on the ground a second. And a couple of quick outs.
now batting, the catcher, K-Bird Ruiz.
2 outs, base is empty. Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And that one's gone. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 8-2.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Lane Thomas digs in now. Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike 2. The 1-2. And there's a ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Line to left. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Man on second, 2 down. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Thomas on at second with 2 down. Stays alive. Swing and a base hit. Thomas coming home. He'll score easily, and it's 9-2.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
The left-hander on now, Tyler Anderson.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Number 31, Tyler Anderson.
And now the center fielder, Victor Robles. Anderson ready to work. Line drive, and that's just foul. Pitch misses outside. 2-2. Action in the Angels bullpen. Jimmy Herget is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Tepera warming up as well. And now the lefty popped up. Urshela moving under this one. Makes the catch, inning over. So they get 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Nationals 9 and the Angels 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Brett Phillips. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2. Left-hand batter waits. That one missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
And the righty deals. And a ground ball to first, and foul ball.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The pitch. That just misses. And that's ball 3.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So 2 on with 2 away. Up to Renfroe at the plate. Phillips, the lead runner at second. Rendon on at first with 2 down. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one carrying. And out of here. Hunter Renfroe hits one out. His 4th home run of the season. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 9-5. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
On to pitch now for the Nationals, Erasmo Ramirez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. Kicks and fires. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Got him swinging. Angels add 3 on this blast. It's now 9-5. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Alex Call.
The left fielder, Alex Call.
And a pitch. Popped up first base side. Drury hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jamie.
Up now for Washington, Jamer Candelario. The pitch. Chopped to the left side. And he's safe at first.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Dominic Smith digging in for the Nationals. The 1-1.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The punch out there. That's the second out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Man at first, and next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. The 1-1. And downstairs. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 2-2 now. The pitch. Just off the outside edge.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And that is that. One hit, one left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Nationals 9 and the Halos 5. Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So in now for the Angels, Brandon Drury. And a pitch. Out towards left center. It falls in, and that's a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Giorgella steps in. 1-1 now. That clips the corner.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Kicks and deals.
Ball.
Activity in the bullpen. Trevor Williams, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
Full count.
Grounded to third, could be 2. Over to second for 1. And that is a rally killer. 2 gone in the 8th.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
2 outs, base is empty. Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. The 1-2. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
No, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
O'Hoppe leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the air, left field. Call. In position. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Angels leave 1. They trail it by 4. It's 9-5. Back here at Angel Stadium, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now up for Washington, Hebert Ruiz. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. And here is Luis Garcia. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's the right fielder, Lane Thomas. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. No appeal. And it's 2-1.
One strike.
Late on that fastball. That misses the zone. 3-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
So man aboard. Next to hit for the Nats, C.J. Abrams.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Left-hand hitter waits.
No. 2-1.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 2-2. And there he goes. Ball outside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
And here's a 3-2. On a line, base hit. Thomas around third. Now a long throw home. And he's in there as a run scores.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Jimmy Herget. He last pitched 2 days ago.
46. Jimmy Herget.
Two outs, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Victor Robles. Herget checks the runner, and he's back in easily. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. At the belt and fires. Got him. Third out. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Nationals 10 and the Halos 5. A new arm into the game, the righty, Trevor Williams.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And leading up.
Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
And a pitch. To third, Candelario. Now a jump throw. One out, bottom of the ninth.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Here's Trout. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Here's a 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Base hit, left center field.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Trout leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is downstairs.
Oh, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Got it by him for the K. Hunter Renfroe, the next to hit for the Angels.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at-bat.
Here's a 1-1. That one missing inside. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
Next one just misses. 3-2 now.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a payoff pitch. That's to third. Throw to first in time. Ball game. And the Nationals slug their way to a win in this one.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
And your final 10-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.